Thousands of years ago, Sigurd I built incredible engines of war, and with them forged an empire. The emperor married and sired many children. He even had a love child with mysterious Aurora, an ancient dragon in a woman's guise. Once united, peace was declared in Rivellon, and bloodshed soon forgotten. But Sigurd's realm of peace was shattered when his own sons and daughters rose against him. War returned with a vengeance, and annihilation reached new heights. Desperate to safeguard Sigurd's legacy, the wizard Maxos sought the help of the one child that never betrayed his father, Sigurd and Aurora's son, the half-dragon prince. He would be the one to save the empire from ruin, and to aid him in his quest, Maxos delivered unto him the imperial command ship known as the Raven. This is the story of Maxos and the Dragon. This is the story of the Dragon Commander. Welcome, noble dragon, to the Raven. This wonder of engineering, this miracle wrought in magic that has a living demon for a heart. Between the knowledge I shall pry from this infernal creature's cryptic mind and the avalanche of tomes, manuscripts, and blueprints aboard awaiting study, we will catch up with our enemies in no time and claim back the lands they have taken by force. Our task is monumental, but we will not have to face it alone. Two famed generals are here already, loyal to the legacy we are trying to save, and therefore loyal to you, given time. I have furthermore enlisted the service of Grumio, an imp of devilish cunning that can fashion anything my research will uproot. Already, he has created you a wonder he calls a jet pack. Talk to these men, get your bearings, and begin your conquest. If you have any more questions, you can find me in the Royal Chamber, which I shall use as a study. Good luck, Dragon. May the Divines be with you.
Let me tell your right of the bat bastard that I hold you in very little regard. Your father may have been a great king once, but this last decade, a crowned pig would have played the part better. He became a vainglorious fool, a sloth, and a coward. No wonder then that his own children could amass armies unperceived and strike at the heart of a kingdom in a matter of days. He tried to run, but he failed, and they slew him where he stood. Now the realm has been shattered, and vultures are picking what they can from his corpse by means of new and terrifying war machines. I'd say all is lost, but Maxos insists you are to be the one, the hero, who will take back the land we've lost. Excuse me if I laugh in derision. Still, you are a dragon, I'll give you that, and of ancient blood. Prove to me you have the rocks to do undaunted battle, and perhaps my respect may still be yours. Henry of the House of Lancefort. More you needn't know. Edmund, he's called. A lizard of the House of Carcarus. In truth, I'd rather sleep with Syphilis incarnate than have him aboard, but there's no denying his talent. He's as arrogant as he is astute, and as ingenious as he is insufferable. Why don't you offer him a word of welcome? I know I won't. I believe he's in the bar. Probably searching for sherry. Just about the only drink that snooty serpent will swill. Aye, and you have titles as well, but none of them king, as yet. I'll address you with the right regard the day you prove worthy of it.
And there we have it, I suppose. The dragon son of a monarch deposed. Rightful heir to the throne, even if he was born out of wedlock. No doubt that boar of a Henry has already introduced me in his ever-elegant way. So here I am, Lord Edmund Augustus III, Duke of Hawknest Hall. I'd add at your service, but I don't think we're quite there yet. To be perfectly honest, I'd normally entertain the idea of lending my expertise to your cause as curtly as I'd consider attending a dwarven opera. But not unlike my fellow general, it is Maxos's backing of this enterprise that has me intrigued. You have doubts, Benefit, Dragon. Let's see how far it takes you. When one dwells among the highest echelons of power, where ambition runs thicker than blood, distrust is your best friend, as is its brother, caution. In your case, though, the waters of misgiving run somewhat deeper. You are, after all, but a half-dragon. They call your kind Dragon Knights to lend an air of nobility to a lowly mixed breed. Not many make the distinction, even, but the crucial difference is impurity. Human ancestry taints your being, for humanity and weakness are two sides of the same tuppence I drop in beggars' hats. A bastard twice are you, my lord. Bastard born and bastard bred. Only that it was bound to happen, for when an emperor weakens, his empire weakens with him. Now a litter of dogs is fighting for the throne, so maybe their dragon half-brother can walk away with it.
Greetings, sire, sprung from kings. I am Grumio, son of Gromio, an imp of good and honest standing. Your technician, shall I be, if it pleases you? Your engineer and architect. I hope you'll like my jetpack. It is my gift to you, to keep without recompense, for gladly shall I remain aboard this wondrous ship to tinker and toy, hammer and hew. She is special, this vessel, filled with wonders undiscovered. The wizard, he feels it too. The taste, the tingle of mystery. Oh, to unlock its secrets. It'll be my pleasure, my lord. How's that jetpack working out for you, my lord? I knew you'd like it. Well, my lord, when your good father and Maxos first started to conquer the world with their fancy machines, we Emps were mesmerised. None of us cared if we were being drafted into a strange warlord's empire, for if those were the weapons he wielded, we were all ready to welcome him with open arms. By golly, were we ever. Steam-driven giants on land, on sea, even in air. Oh, the ecstasy! Such wonders, such ingenuity, and jeepers, what cannons! Ever since then, some 30 years hence, us imps have dedicated our existence to the advancement of these delightful machines.
Praise be that I know more than 100 languages older than mankind itself. If not, these books would mean very little to me indeed.
How can I be of assistance, Mill?
Yes, Commander?
Damien blood. crush them one leg at a time.
Like the wind.
Need a ride?
Never trust doctors or patients. All right, all right.
They won't even see me coming.
What's the medical emergency? Everybody lies, even dying people. The Emperor shows us the way. I'm going.
I hunt for your glory.
Enemy troopers can now capture our buildings.
Once more unto the breach.
That's impossible, Commander. That's impossible, Commander. That's impossible, Commander. We had better be on the lookout for enemy grenadiers, Commander. built in a jiffy. Where's 13? Construction underway, Commander. Construction in progress. Construction underway, Commander. It'll be built in a jiffy. Construction underway, Commander. I'm going. Battle Forge completed.
I hunt for your your glory.
Where can I take you?
It'll be built in a jiffy. Construction in progress. It'll be built in a jiffy. Construction in progress. Wall factory completed. Unit is being manufactured, Commander. Your unit will soon be ready. Recruitment citadel completed.
Like the wind.
Battle forge completed. Battle forge completed. Anti-ground turret completed. Anti-ground turret completed. No time for tests. Treatments quickly. Trooper awaiting your instructions, Commander. There is no reason to doubt your insight, sir. We'll crush you one leg at a time.
Morning beer tank reporting for duty.
What's the medical emergency? I will stand until my last breath. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. Unit is being manufactured, Commander. We need more recruits, Commander.
Here's to you, sire. Grenadier, fresh from the barracks. A bang for your buck. In a straight line now.
Unit is being manufactured, Commander. Unit is being manufactured, Commander. Yeah. No one defies the will of the Emperor.
No mountain can stop us.
I will crush their bones.
A drumman's orders and a sober man's thoughts.
Construction in progress. It will be built in a jiffy. Construction in progress. We need more recruits, Commander. Constructed to fight.
Where's my gold, Commander?
It will be built in a jiffy. Anti-air turret completed.
Bring me the spoils of war.
Anti-ground turret completed. Ready to follow you, even into death. Guard, Commander. Enemy hunters are about to be deployed. Battle forge completed.
Bang for your buck.
Construction underway, Commander. This is gonna hurt like hell, but that is good. Anti-ground turret completed. Construction in progress. Troopers awaiting your decision, sire.
Hail for Hall!
Construction underway, Commander. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. It will be built in a jiffy.
No mountain can stop us! No mountain can stop us!
Trooper awaiting your instructions, Commander. Construction in progress. Ready to follow you, even into death. Not enough recruits to morph, Commander. Anti-ground turret completed. Nothing a good glass of brandy won't fix. Battle forge completed. Is that a tree? Well, not anymore. Trooper awaiting your instructions, Commander. Trooper ready to march. Ready to follow you, even into death. Instructed to fight. The enemy can carry troops right across the seas with their transport, Commander. Instructed to fight. Troopers awaiting your decision, sire.
On the trail.
Construction underway, Commander. It'll be built in a jiffy. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. We need more recruits, Commander. We're out of recruits, Commander.
Save us, Commander! Save us!
We'll crush them one leg at a time. The Emperor shows us the way. Unit is being manufactured, Commander. We need more recruits, Commander. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. The grave be their destiny.
Grenadier, fresh from the barracks. Walking beer keg, reporting for duty.
I'm going. Recruitment citadel completed.
I hunt with your glory.
Reinforcements requested. We'll crush them one leg at a time.
There better be a tavern.
I will crush their bones. The Emperor's enemy is my enemy. There is no reason to doubt your insight, sir. Let's get this dance of death started. The Emperor shows us the way. I will stand until my last breath. Is that a tree? Well, not anymore. The Emperor shows us the way. Reinforcements requested. Construction underway, Commander. It'll be built in a jiffy.
I hunt for your glory.
We'll crush them one leg at a time. The grave be their destiny. Construction underway, Commander. I see you've selected a building. When you select a building, a menu appears which allows you to create new units. Here I've selected a battle forge, which allows me to create troopers and/or grenadiers. Construction in progress.
A drumman's orders and a soberman's thoughts.
Anti-ground turret completed.
In a straight line now.
Your unit will soon be ready. Your unit will soon be ready. Trooper awaiting your instructions, Commander. Anti-ground turret completed. For glory and honor and wealth.
Grenadier, fresh from the barracks.
Shipyard completed. The grave be their destiny.
Bang for your buck.
Unit is being manufactured, Commander. Unit is being manufactured, Commander. Losing ground, sire. Unit is being manufactured, Commander. We need more recruits, Commander.
Grenadier, fresh from the barracks. Ale for all! Grenadiers are filled up with ale.
We'll crush them one leg at a time. We're out of recruits, Commander.
Shit! You're blowing my cover!
The grave be their destiny. All right, all right.
Grenadier, fresh from the barracks.
Go on, give me a target.
We'll crush them one leg at a time. The Emperor shows us the way. I will crush their bones. It'll be built in a jiffy. A new mystical mystery.
Grenadier, fresh from the barracks.
Unit is being manufactured, Commander.
You found me, did you?
Troopers awaiting your decision, sire.
If it bleeds, we can kill it.
Anti-ground turret completed. We'll crush them one leg at a time. Pay me in blood.
I hunt for your glory.
We're under attack, but we will hold our ground.
Hail for all!
Destruction in progress. I'll be the last thing they see. Construction underway.
Reporting beer tanks, reporting for duty.
What's the medical emergency?
Wind!
Losing ground, sire.
Once more unto the breach.
Construction in progress. Will be built in a jiffy. Construction underway. We're in a world of hurt here.
Time to get drunk and fight. Somebody get the oil.
Anti-ground turret completed. Anti-ground turret completed. Anti-ground turret completed. Construction in progress. It'll be built in a jiffy. There's 13.
All for ale.
Your unit will soon be ready. Constructed to fight. Battle forge completed. Everybody lies, even dying people.
Rock and roll, baby.
Great Dragon, glorious warlord. Once more you return from the battlefield red with the blood of slain adversaries. And let me tell you, these victories of yours have not gone by unnoticed. In fact, to my great satisfaction, another pair of dauntless generals has joined our company. 4 military masterminds are now on board, more than enough to start a campaign of conquest on a truly grand scale. No doubt you're as anxious to meet them as they are to meet you. So why don't you go to the throne room, where I've instructed them to await your arrival. Heavens no. You have the military firmly on your side. But civil emissaries too are bound to join our cause in due time. Indeed, I expect you will be declared Emperor before long. Yes, you heard me correctly. Emperor. It is inevitable. People have heard of you. The dragon. Their one hope of deliverance from war, oppression, and death. Soon hope will turn into confidence. And when ambassadors of the civilized races flock to the Raven, your political career will commence. You yourself will of course represent all humans, but the dwarves, elves, lizards, imps, and undead will want their say as well, and more. Still, let us worry about politics later. Today, it is your generals that count.
My Lord Dragon, allow me to present your team of generals. Edmund you already know, but I now have the pleasure of introducing you to Her Highness Lady Catherine, Queen of Westbridge, and Scarlet, not noble of birth, but the more so of heart. We four have pledged we will stand by you in your conquest as a rightful heir to Revlon's throne. Bastard no longer, you shall be known as Commander, until the day comes that you shall be king. All hail the dragon!
Hail!
Hail!
Yes, well, hail.
Yes, Commander? Seemed hardly proper to call you by that particular pet name on what was somewhat of an official occasion. But don't worry, I may still slip up once or twice, even though my respect for you is in fact growing. You've got a knack for bloody brutal battle, and faint heart never won fair victory.
How's it hanging, Commander? I'm Scarlet, and you're a dragon, they tell me. Always wanted to ride one of those, though I bet you're a little harder to handle than a horse. All part of the fun, though, I reckon, so give me a shout when I can take you for a spin. Treat me mean, I'll scratch your eyes out. Treat me well, and I'll purr like a kitten. Your choice, Commander.
I would say it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Commander. But as it stands, I must approach you with a bit of reserve. True, to know we have a Dragon Knight for a leader is a great relief. For such a grand creature inspires bravado in the many hearts that will have to be won so that we may overthrow the spreading dark. But then again, you are the offspring, the male offspring to boot, of a sorry line prone to decadence and corruption. The very line, in fact, that is responsible for the downfall of the Empire in the first place. Forgive me then if I do wonder, will this commander pass muster? Earn his wings? Earn his crown? Because they call us females the fairer sex. But in truth, we are also more cunning, resilient, refined, and downright intelligent. Give an empire a queen, I say, and it will be ruled. Give it a king, and it will become an afterthought. For like any man, he is content when both his belly and his bed are filled with a prize piece of tender flesh. No more. Men are simple creatures, Commander, and should therefore be in charge of simple things only.
It's going to take some getting used to, you know, to call you Commander. Verily, I was rather opposed to the notion. But Maxos, in his infinite wisdom, insisted we up the level of common courtesy toward you. Commoner would have done. Commander, though, it shall be. As much as it is in the eagle's nature to look down upon the world in hunt of lesser creatures, it is my genius that makes me soar high above all others. Lesser creatures indeed. At the lone top do I reside, but I would have it no other way. Those who do not understand, all but everyone, calls me a loner, thinking the word to be a pejorative. But it is on the contrary glorious to live in sweet isolation when all around you non-lizards, that is to say, inferiors, skitter and crawl like vermin. I am a solitudinarian, for my nature makes me so. And when I do have contact with those I loathe, inevitably I talk down to them as it is impossible to communicate on a level of equality when there is none to be had.
How's that jetpack working out for you, my lord? I knew you'd like it. Righto, my lord.
Ah, Commander. No doubt you've had an eventful and successful day so far. But don't rest on your laurels just yet. For I'm here to inform you the counselors have arrived. The ambassadors of the races whom you'll have to duel and deal with in the political arena. Such is both the prerogative and the burden of an emperor-to-be. You may think your first duty is that of conquest, to bring the war to as swift an end as possible. But I'm afraid there is much more to being a monarch than military matters alone. As a commander, as an emperor, you'll have to constantly endeavor to find that delicate balance between your roles as strategist and statesman, for the one necessarily influences the other. Now, you may consider it strange that some will worry about the price of bread, and others will gripe about taxes, when all around us, machines of war threaten the existence of the very realm. But if you give it a moment's further thought, this is only logical. We may find ourselves trapped amid a conflict of gargantuan proportions. But that does not mean the average man worries most about feeding his family, about the little things that make for a happy life. And when you have been given an empire, Commander, you have to be responsible for every matter, every obstacle, every creature, great and small. This may seem daunting, but I have never, and never will doubt for even an instant, that you, of all people, will rise to the occasion. Your counselors await you in the throne room, Commander. Godspeed.
Aha! Shush, everyone, shush! Here comes the long-awaited commander. The dragon that would deliver us from vile usurpers. The one deserving heir to Rivellon's throne. Let me cut right to the chase, Commander, for I'm not a man who takes pride in his words, but in his pragmatism, rather. The entire realm is under siege, and the free peoples left need a strong leader. One who inspires. You see, there may be a war going on, Commander, but that doesn't mean you don't have a realm to rule. Oftentimes, political concerns will take precedence over military ones, no matter how trivial they may sometimes seem in these dark times. As much as possible, where your rule has been established, everyday life must continue like it would in times of peace, and everyday life concerns itself with everyday worries. The people will look to you for guidance in these matters. We, as their representatives, have witnessed your triumphs with mounting awe, and have agreed you are to be the one, the hero, who shall both restore the kingdom and recommence the workings of government. I therefore declare you Emperor. Long live the Emperor! Long live the Emperor!
May the Seven be praised now that we have found our champion and our Emperor. May the fire of the dragon obliterate every heretic in its way. May the light of the gods illuminate your soul. The highest. We are the chosen of the Seven, Commander. We are those that have known death, have walked its black shores, but then have been restored to life. You think you are alive now, Commander, but you are not. You are but in the phase of flesh. Yet if you are devout and sweat in service of the Seven, you too, after the Dark Mother has lulled you to sleep, may be plucked from the dales of shadow and given the perpetuity of the bone. Do well by the gods, Commander, and you'll do well by us, as well as all in the realm. We have many proposals to that effect, which I will bring before you in due time. So say I, Yorick, humble servant of the Seven.
Honored to meet you, Commander. I am Oberon, envoy of the elves, ambassador of the beasts, spokesman of plants, here in the hope that our new emperor will treat majestic Rivellon with the reverence she deserves, even in these times of frightful war. Well, Commander, if elves were the only race to have become what they misnomer civilized, this globe and all upon it would exist in a paradise of such perfection, the gods need not create for us a heaven. Such, alas, is the fiction, not the reality. Others, less scrupulous in the handling of natural beauty, have risen to prominence. They hack and mine, blast, drain, and usurp. As much as we can, we condemn and attempt to stop their misguided endeavors. We are the Green Mother's unwavering paladins, and it is our fondest desire you, Commander, will join our ranks. Defend nature, and defend the little man, for they will in turn defend you. A happy people, one with the wilds, will fight for its country with redoubled zeal. To that effect, I hope we'll have your backing.
Isn't this a world gone topsy-turvy? I've declared you Emperor, and you don't even know my name. Sir Falstaff Silvervein, Commander. Born and bred neath the Emerald Mountains. There. Now that we've been acquainted, I do declare it's time for a beer. A prouder folk you'll ne'er meet, Commander, nor a more robust one. Best allies an aspiring king can have, for our love of gold and all things precious is legendary. And gold is what an emperor needs, if it be conquest that takes his fancy. So listen when I give advice, for your economy will prosper by it. Liquid gold, of course, is another of our pride and joys. For ale a sparkle, we'd go to war. But our families, above all, Commander, are holy. Those manifold kernels that band together, and like the rings that form a chain mail, shape a society that is stout and steadfast. Yes, dwarven families grow as plenty as the grain on 1,000 wheat fields. And just like grain, it is from them that we derive the bread that nourishes civilization, and the beer that quenches its thirst.
By the powers vested in me by the great lizard lords, I, Prosper, endorse your newfound emperorship. Sorely we are in need of a dragon commander. We are not a people that make great demands, Commander. We simply hold many a thing dear without succumbing to the excess of it. The dwarves revere their gold to such an extent it becomes a fetish. Elves abide so strictly by nature they become her slaves. We like gold, for it is an economical mast. We like nature, for she sustains us. Yet none of the two we idolize. Reason and liberty, those are our bywords. Territories we defend valiantly. Territories, alas, easily encroached upon, for emperors tend to curtail them. Our ideal is therefore not a monarchy, but a republic. Think on that, Commander, as you pursue the throne.
By Grumio's gadgets, it's a pleasure indeed to shake hands with you, Commander. Your technician is my nephew, don't you know? And I am Trinculo Shortfuse, son of Trunculo Even Shorter Fuse. Praised be the dragon! Ha! You want gizmos? You want imps. You want the unthinkable? You want imps. You want great, big, loud, bright fire explosions? Lords above, it's imps you want. We live for all that is new and shiny. The old, we blow it up. The new, we study it for a while before we blow it up. Why? Because there's always something even newer waiting around the corner. Science, Great Dragon, never sits still. Try, investigate, experiment. And with a bit of luck, boom! Ha ha ha! A bigger bang than ever. On a more serious note though, Commander, science is indeed our passion. And we hope that under your rule, we will be free to explore its limits. Damn the gods, for there are none, and damn petty morality, for it is a brake on progress. Back us, and we'll craft you miracles.
I be of assistance, my lord? Right-o, my lord.
What a sorry excuse for a general Henry is. Drunk as a dwarf again, going on and on about his lost arm. The more liquor disappears down his throat, the more he can still feel it. Wish he had a phantom tongue instead of a phantom limb. The place would be so much quieter.
Well, 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 the Dragon Commander himself. Come, sit, drink with me. Yeah, I know what you're thinking. He's had a few too many. But you'd take to the right too if you had an imp apparatus for an arm. Never told you how I came by this eyesore, did I? 'Twas during the great and glorious last stand to save the Empire. Horse shit. We fought like lions so that the king, your bloody father, could scarper with what riches he could hold. And my soldiers did their duty. They died where they stood, and I was left for dead. Want of an eye and an arm. Not that any of it mattered. The king's head was shown decorating a stake. Like star crowns will the pines come midwinter night. Defeat. Bah. Luckily, a touch of the malt can relieve its bitter taste. You have the respect of Maxos, and that certainly speaks in your favor. But you'll need to come a long way yet to prove unto me you're not just another pampered prince he yanked away from his mother's teat. So what'll you have then? Mead or milk?
Sup, Commander? Don't really know, Commander. I certainly hope so, but we've a long way to go yet. About whom, Commander? Bit stuck up, ain't she? That's what a royal title will do to you. She used to be a proper queen and everything, with an entire country at her beck and call. How the mighty have fallen, eh? Me? I don't care for any of that rot. You got nothing. You got nothing to lose. About whom, Commander? Shifty son of a bitch, isn't he? Acting all high and mighty all the time, calling imps idiots, dwarfs dullards, that sort of thing. Makes you wonder if there's a single thing he's not intolerant of. About whom, Commander? Excellent chap, that one. Likes his jokes dirty and his liquor plenty. 2 peas in a pod with him. Well, on and off, that is. And fight like a demon unleashed as well. Best to have him on our side.
Commander, it is imperative that we should win the war. For our enemies are godless heathens in need of annihilation. To hasten this process, I therefore propose we introduce conscription. For why have young, able-bodied men sit around or do menial tasks when they could be serving in your armies instead? Commander, it is imperative that we should win the war, for our enemies are godless heathens in need of annihilation. To hasten this process...
Commander, Even the most peace-loving elf won't deny that in these dark times of war, allowances have to be made which we would otherwise condemn. Conscription, though, goes too far. Let those that wish to fight for our cause do so, but let's not force men away from their families if they feel it is their duty to stand by them.
Conscription may have somewhat of an ill ring to it, Commander, but it might be worth consideration nonetheless. There's not a dwarf that won't take up his arms for the Empire, but elves! A three-fingered man could number their volunteers on one hand. Time to get these weaklings into shape.
I don't think conscription is a very good idea, Commander. Not only should a life of soldiery be an individual's choice rather than an obligation, but by drafting so many young men into the army, you're draining our economical reserves. So please don't forget your political obligations because of your military ones.
Here's an imp's perspective, Commander. More soldiers equals bigger battles, and bigger battles equals more explosions. Win-win. Granted, it's a bit of a simplistic perspective, but imps will have their fun, you know.
Bravo, Commander.
You are too harsh a man, Commander. Think about the consequences of conscription. There will be cases of conscientious objection, desertion, thereby execution. So much drama for the sake of a few extra soldiers.
Bravo, Commander. Nothing like fresh blood to reinvigorate the military. A lot of it will be spilled, yes, but in service of the Seven, that is an honor, not a sacrifice.
I think you're making a mistake, Commander, but so be it. A generation will march to war. How many will return, I wonder?
Wonderful! I knew you'd be swayed by the arithmetic of detonation. A child could do the math, and a child would be equally delighted by the outcome.
What a sorry excuse for a general Henry is. Drunk as a dwarf again.
upon Edmund's pride, Commander. The Lizard Lords have granted him the honor of representing our mighty military on a diplomatic mission of utter import, and he gets his knickers in a twist because it comes with a spot of sacrament alien to our ways. I should think it would be good fun to attend an imp ceremony. Something is bound to blow up. Isn't that what the generals normally like?
I must say, I don't envy Edmund, Commander. He's to bow and scrape before an imp of all things. If were any other general, I'd publicly protest, but that conceited tosser deserves to kiss dust once in a while. Remind him he walks the earth just like the rest of us. Well, except you, perhaps.
Imps, Commander. Are they not truly the lowliest of all the races? Were it not for the hint of demon cunning in their blood, we most probably wouldn't speak to them as much as serve them for supper with a series of seasonal stuffings. As it is, however, the Lizard Lords have deemed it fit to strengthen the military cooperation between ourselves and those demoniacal dewdrops. I'd exhale an existential sigh upon the hearing of such folly, yet give it no further thought but for one devilish detail in the treaty. It is I, as our foremost general, who must, quite literally, stoop to inspect their armies. An impish high priest will be present, figures fit for farce that are greeted and received with ridiculous amounts of highly ritualized protocol. As Henry might say, Commander, I'd rather lick marmalade from an orc's behind than bow to an imp. My very reason for currying your draconic benevolence at this hour. Certainly I have your blessing to abstain from these grotesque formalities and tend to business rather than etiquette. A most salubrious solution, Commander, for my well-being as well as theirs, for no doubt my patience would have worn very thin. Thin as the threads of life of those who were wearing it out.
Ah, to be in the thick of battle. With you calling the shots, it's a joyride rather than a jeopardy.
Never has a lizard of such standing brought such utter shame upon our kin. Oh, that devil of an Edmund assaulted a frail and aged imp, a much revered priest among their kind. Oh, if you weren't such a brilliant strategist, I'd have him busted down to private and have him peel potatoes till the day he retires.
What a character that Edmund is. Did you hear, Commander? Kapow! Right in the kisser. Sure showed that old fart of a shaman, didn't he? Every imp in the realm has thought of treating him to a knuckle sandwich, but it took your general to take him out to lunch. Kudos!
Here you go, Commander. I've been meaning to return your ring, though I admit I do so with a hint of reluctance. What little marvel it is this ruby-set band gave me no end of cheer. There he stood before me, that hick of a high priest, expecting me to bow left, bow right, extend hand in welcome, and all manner of delirious nonsense. Well, that is not quite the ritual I observed. With the back of the hand emblazoned by your signet, I struck him firmly across the jaw, exclaiming, "Feel the sting of the dragon! Crawl back from whence you came so that I may do my duties!" Needless to say, he scuttled off like a dog kicked in the nose, and my business there was concluded before the setting of the sun. I'll remember this episode fondly, Commander. Reminisce with a choice sherry as the sound of your ring-shattering impish jaw resounds in my memory once more. A symphony of satisfaction.
Under my rule, you'd be given the Cross of Bravery for that last action, Commander. Well done. Really, Commander, let's actually go to war before we sit back and mull it over, shall we?
Commander, I am pleading here today on behalf of a dwarven miner who was cruelly left to his fate by his own kindred. An incident in the mines cost him his leg, and he is too poor to pay for a proper prosthetic one. Henry, your own general, could afford impish machinery, but the dwarves, who easily could as well, will not provide for their stricken fellow. Well, I say they should. Indeed, the state should. We can, so why not do so?
Just like diseases, accidents are simply punishments from the gods. If this misbegotten dwarf lost a leg, he probably took the Seven's names in vain, or forgot to say a prayer before dinner, and they saw it fit to make him attentive of his sin. Paying for his convalescence would be tantamount to forgiving his trespass, which only the gods have the least to do.
Commander, I am pleading here today on behalf of a... Commander, I am pleading here today on behalf of a dwarf...
If the state should pay for each and every work accident, for every broken nail and broken leg, we'll be paying through the nose, and it's your finances that'll be crippled. Mark my words, Commander. Listen to that bleeding heart elf, and the treasury will bleed the more for it.
Oberon's tale is a shocking one, Commander. If this miner suffered such a dreadful injury while working, then the mining corporation in charge should pay for his treatment. And if they won't or cannot, then yes, the nation should.
There are more with a prosthetic limb than without among us imps. Comes with the territory, I suppose. All those volatile war machines. Most of our top inventors have more metal than meat to them. And of course, it's only fair the government chips in where they can.
people deserve a kind emperor and a generous one too. You are both, Commander.
So then you do forgive, and you do what is the prerogative of the Seven. Remember pride and fall, Commander. It's a long way down from the Raven.
But this will cost us millions! Once word gets out, every lazy bones in the land will feign a headache and cash a handout. This is insanity!
This decision will endear you in the hearts of many, and shame the dwarves for the neglect of their own brother. All in all, I'd say this has been a productive day.
Thanks, Commander. Took about 100 imps a hand and a foot to get your jetpack in working order. So paying for a couple of metal fingers and toes is the least you can do in return, would you say?
recruits, Commander. Let's get this dance of death started. We'll crush them one leg at a time. A new medical mystery. Battle Forge completed. Your unit will soon be ready. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. We need more recruits, Commander.
Fresh from the match.
Everybody lies, even dying people. We're in a world
When Catherine is out of sorts, there seems to be no escaping her ire, Commander. I do understand her, though. For whilst equality among the civilized races is not to be found, I do uphold that women are every bit as capable as men, provided they are lizards.
Typical of Catherine to get miffed over money. I don't care what they pay me as long as I get to brawl and booze.
Listen here, Commander, for I have a matter of great import that I should like to bring to your attention. In the realm I ruled, that rule was absolute, as was that of my vassals, women all, of course. We concerned ourselves with matters of mastery and the mind, men with all things menial, according to the natural order. On this ship, however, I find myself trapped amid so many cocks of the walk, the one more swollen with self-importance than the next, only to discover these pompous windbags actually earn more wages than Scarlet, Prospera, or I do. If anyone, it is we of the superior sex who should sooner receive more silver and gold than those of the savage variety. You'll set right this iniquity, Commander, and you'll do it now. Good. So you should. And I hope this is the last of such nonsense I've had to deal with.
Yikes, what a vixen! Can't dear old Cathy be happy with the wages she gets? Not like she has to cook or clean.
When Catherine is out of sorts,
awaiting your decision, sire. Construction underway, Commander. Your unit will soon be ready. Unit is being manufactured, Commander. Alien blood. We're out of recruits, Commander. Trooper Beta March. We need more recruits, Commander. We'll crush them one leg at a time. Anti-ground turret completed. Anything for the Empire. I will stand until my last breath. We'll crush them one leg at a time. Construction in progress. It will be built in a jiffy. We need more recruits, Commander. We need more recruits, Commander. Let's get this done so death started. There is no reason to dagger inside, sir. We need more recruits, Commander. We're out of recruits, Commander. Your unit will soon be ready. We need more recruits, Commander.
Constructed to fight. The grave be their destiny.
Your unit will soon be ready. We're out of recruits, Commander. We need more recruits, Commander. We're out of recruits, Commander. We're out of recruits, Commander. We need more recruits, Commander. We need more recruits, Commander. Recruitment Citadel completed. Not enough recruits to morph, Commander. Not enough recruits to morph, Commander.
Commander, the war is displacing a great many people, and thus the influx of a great many foreigners into the realm is inevitable. Many of them are driven to crime by want or ill will. To that effect, I propose that if a foreigner is found guilty of an offense, he or she should be deported immediately. Delinquency is on the rise, and we need a few effective deterrents to curb its proliferation.
Foreign criminals seem to abound like sand on the beach these days, Commander. Let's be rid of them like Falstaff suggests. In fact, the sea would be as good a border as any to make them cross. Yes, let them drown for their misdeeds.
Many criminals inhabit our realm, Commander. Such is the unpleasant reality. Some of them are domestic, some of them are foreign. Punish them when they are caught, but do not make the distinction.
Commander, the war is displacing a great many people, and thus the influx of a great many foreigners into the realm is inevitable. Many of them are driven to crime by want or ill will. To that effect, I propose that if a foreigner is found guilty of an offense, he or she should be deported immediately. Delinquency is on the rise, and we need a few effective deterrents to curb its proliferation.
Oberon and I are of the same mind in this matter, Commander. Deportation just seems a bit excessive, and I very much doubt it's the structural solution Sir Silvervin hopes it to be.
No, Commander. Falstaff has it all wrong. We imps force foreign convicts to do all sorts of dirty and dangerous jobs. Why deport when we can make them drudge?
Leniency leads to lawlessness, Commander. I had hoped you'd spare your populace from such nuisances as pickpockets and highwaymen. To no avail, it seems.
Continue to be soft of heart, Commander, and you'll soon find it pierced by a common interloper out for what coin he can find. By refusing to set any examples, you're allowing godless foreigners to pillage and murder amongst us. Don't you realize it's a crime to tolerate crime?
Wise of you, Commander. I find no fault in Falstaff's objective, only in his method. There are other ways to fight crime, ones that do not include stigmatization.
Leniency leads to lawlessness, Commander.
I'm glad you gave the matter some further consideration, Commander. A foreign maid of mine was once caught stealing a silver candlestick, but she does such a good job otherwise, I'd rather have her back than see her deported.
Right you are, Commander. Let strangers do dirty chores, and no one will ask any questions if anything goes awry.
start of that started.
We need more recruits, Commander.
You found me, did you?
There better be a tavern.
Battle Forge completed.
The grave be their destiny.
Like the wind.
A drumman's orders and a sober man's thoughts.
Chemical warfare. Enemy grenadiers are ready to fight dirty, Commander.
On the trail.
Crush them one leg at a time. Pay me in blood.
Your unit will soon be ready. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. It will be built in a jiffy. We're out of recruits, Commander. We need more recruits, Commander.
For glory and honor and wealth. Trooper ready to march. Trooper awaiting your instructions, Commander. The grave be their destiny. Let's get the stance of death started.
Anti-ground turret completed.
The Emperor shows us the way.
Unit is being manufactured. Unit is being manufactured, Commander. We're out of recruits, Commander. We need more recruits, Commander. We need more recruits, Commander.
We'll crush them one leg at a time.
We're out of recruits, Commander.
I will stand until my last breath.
Where's the goal, Commander? Rock and roll, baby.
Is that a tree? Well, not anymore.
Fresh from the march.
We're under attack, but we will hold our ground. Death before failure. I'll be the last thing they see.
A straight line now. There better be a tavern.
That's impossible, Commander.
No man can stop us. Where's my gold, Commander? Time to get drunk and fight. Rock and roll, baby. Somebody get the oil.
Unit is being manufactured, Commander. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. We need more recruits, Commander. Not enough recruits to morph, Commander. Not enough recruits to morph, Commander. Not enough recruits to morph, Commander. They're out of recruits, Commander.
Pay me in blood. I'll be the last thing they see.
All oiled up and ready to go.
Construction in progress. Not enough recruits to morph, Commander. Not enough recruits to turn into a dragon, Commander. Not enough recruits to morph, Commander. Not enough recruits to turn into a dragon, Commander.
stand until my last breath.
Anti-ground turret completed.
Where's my goal, Commander?
There is no reason to doubt your insight, sir.
Here's to you, sire.
Sure, there's an interesting case. We're under attack, but we will hold our ground. Don't like this. We're in a world of hurt. Don't like this. Unit is being manufactured, Commander. Unit is being manufactured, Commander. Shall be built in a jiffy. Trooper awaiting your instructions, Commander. Impossible, Commander. That's impossible, Commander. Ready to follow you, even into death. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. The Emperor shows us the way. We're awaiting your instructions, Commander. Ready to follow you, even into death. Let's get this dance of death started. march. Construction in progress. Anything for the Empire.
Bring me the spoils of war!
Awaiting your decision, sire. Unit is being manufactured, Commander. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. The grave be their destiny. Construction in progress.
Ale for all!
Construction underway, Commander.
Here's to you, sire!
We need more recruits, Commander.
Bring me the spoils of war!
We'll crush them one leg at a time. Trooper ready to march. Even to death. Battle forge completed. Let's get this dance of death started. That's impossible, Commander. That's impossible, Commander. This is now completed. There is no reason to doubt your insight, sir.
I'm going. That'll be a tavern.
We're out of recruits, Commander. Not enough recruits to morph, Commander. We'll crush them.
So, Oberon is putting poof nuptials back on the agenda, is he? When will those blasted elves realize marriage is about procreation, not pleasure or passion? Can't these queers be happy with what they have? Used to shoot them on sight barely a century ago.
Commander, I intend to propose legislation later today that will make it possible for gay couples to be married. I know I'll get some pretty stiff opposition from Volstaff and especially Yorick, so I'm hoping I can count on your support. Sir Volstaff raises some proper concerns about family values and the likes, but that holier-than-thou collection of bones will prattle on and on about gods and such nonsense. Nothing we can't handle.
You fight with cunning, Commander, and you lead by example. Your example, of course, was I. Ask me if the weather is fine. Ask me if I enjoyed my lunch. You'll get a much nicer answer, Commander. Anyone in specific? She's no more than a tomboy. Another battle lost and won. We're in your...
Commander, could you spare me a moment? Now, I know I'm a general and politics isn't my field of expertise, but I was hoping you'd support Oberon in his attempts to allow marriage for people of the same sex. It's a pet peeve of mine, you see. Live and let live, I say. Why do others get to decide who someone may or may not love? None of their bloody beeswax. So much hypocrisy will be exposed for what it is, you know. Think of the famed lizard artist Dele Gecko, for instance. Everybody knows he's gay, but he was forced to marry a duke's daughter. 2 lives made miserable because of senseless so-called moral objections. The whole business is unconscionable if you stop and think about it. Thanks, Commander. You're a doll. I'd give you a kiss that'd blow your jetpack off if you weren't off limits.
Another battle lost and won. Or in your case...
Seven wither Oberon's tongue for uttering such perversions. He and his depraved ilk would allow men and women to fornicate with others of their own gender. How base, how vile can one become? God save us from this debauchery.
get the stars of death started. I'll be the last thing they see. Anything for the Empire. It'll be built in a jiffy. Let's get the stars of death started. The great be a destiny. Forge completed. Unit is being manufactured, Commander. Trooper ready to march. Construction underway, Commander. Construction in progress. We'll crush them one leg at a time. Construction underway, Commander. Baby in blood. Need more recruits, Commander. The Emperor shows us the way. Battle Forge completed. Unit is being manufactured, Commander. Your unit will soon be ready. Recruitment Citadel completed. The Emperor shows us the way. We're out of recruits, Commander. We need more recruits, Commander. We're out of recruits, Commander. It'll be built in a jiffy. Let's get this dance of death started. We're out of recruits, Commander. We're out of recruits, Commander. We're out of recruits, Commander. Construction in progress. Is that a dream? Well, not anymore. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. Your unit will soon be ready. All factory completed. Enemy grenadiers have been caught with explosives. Let's get this dance of death started. The Emperor shows us the way. It'll be built in a jiffy. Troopers awaiting your decision, sire. We're out of recruits, Commander. Unit is being manufactured, Commander. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. Construction underway, Commander. Warlock here. We need more recruits, Commander.
Hunters off the leash.
Your unit will soon be ready. Doctors in the house. Construction in progress. Unit is being manufactured, Commander. We're out of recruits, Commander. War factory completed. Trooper ready to march. Anti-ground turret completed. Will be built in a jiffy. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander.
Picking up their scent.
Construction in progress. Unit is being manufactured, Commander.
I got my license to kill.
There is no reason to doubt your insight, sir. Pay me in blood. The Emperor shows us the way.
You found me, did you? Like the wind.
Construction underway, Commander. Shipyard completed. Construction in progress. You rang? Recruitment Citadel completed. Anti-ground turret completed. Roll thunder distance. Those are enemy arms. Anti-ground turret completed. Troopers and grenadiers, so don't be deceived by numbers.
They'll be hit by the man with armor soon.
Let's get this dance of death started.
In a straight line now.
them one leg at a time.
Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee.
No man can stop us!
Even dying people.
Go on, give me a target. You're blowing my cover.
Yes.
Without a trace.
So, you're backing the fairies, are you? Both the elves and the other kind. Thin end of the wedge, if you ask me, Commander. They'll be marrying goats next.
Gay marriage is a reality. You've written history, Commander. Long have we elves fought what we think is an example of basic equality, but never has a monarch given us his public support. Bravo!
Commander, every citizen in the realm pays taxes. Every industry does the same. But which is the one institution that escapes the taxman? Why, the church, of course. Hardly fair, is it? So why not introduce a temple tax? Let every temple, church and cathedral pay, say, a monthly fee as a token of goodwill toward the Empire. After all, does not the church benefit too from a strong and wealthy state?
When will that filthy dwarf finally pass a single day without resorting to sacrilege base and vile? The Church of the Seven is holy, above such secular concerns as taxes. If you want yet more gold for the royal coffers, you had better look elsewhere, Commander.
introduce this new tax, Commander, and the church will just demand more of the public in donations. So in the end, who will really pay? The man in the street, and they give more than their share already.
The Church of the Seven is one of the wealthiest organizations in Rivlon, Commander, and it's true they don't impart as much as tuppence to the treasury. So Falstaff is right, hardly fair.
Temple tax. What a marvellous idea. Take from the Seven and give it to Silence. Falstaff's got it.
Marvelous! Oh, yes, excellent! I will take care of everything, Commander. A sacred river of gold will start flowing in before you know it.
Splendid. I'm certain any clergyman worth his salt will gladly part with some of his worldly means if doing so bodes well for the Empire. Wouldn't you agree, dear Yorick?
Spot on, Commander, spot on. Tax him to Kingdom Come. You'll be doing him a favor.
Commander. Shall be built in a jiffy. Construction underway, Commander.
You'll crush them one leg at a time.
Bring me the spoils of war!
Let's get this dance of death started.
Battle forge completed. Anti-ground turret completed.
No mountain can stop us!
Your unit will soon be ready. We need more recruits, Commander. We're out of recruits, Commander.
The grave be their destiny.
That's impossible, Commander. That's impossible, Commander. That's impossible, Commander.
Bang for your buck!
Construction in progress.
Bring me the spoils of war!
Construction underway, Commander. In progress. Construction underway, Commander.
Is that a tree? Well, not anymore.
Not enough recruits to morph, Commander. Your unit will soon be ready. Not enough recruits to turn into a dragon, Commander. Not enough recruits to turn into a dragon, Commander.
We're under attack, but we'll hold our ground.
Not enough recruits to turn into a dragon, Commander.
Here's to you, sire!
Recruits to morph, Commander. Recruitment citadel completed. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. Not enough recruits to turn into a dragon, Commander. Not enough recruits to turn into a dragon, Commander.
Reinforcements requested!
Watch your footing, Commander. Enemy arms can deploy mines now. Will soon be ready. Construction in progress. We're out of recruits, Commander.
In a straight line now. A bang for your buck. There'd better be a tavern. No mountain can stop us.
Unit is being manufactured, Commander.
Ale for all! Bring me the spoils of war! No mountain can stop us!
Warlock awaiting orders. I will stand until my last breath.
A drungman's orders are a sober man's thoughts!
Warlock ready. We're under attack. We will hold our ground. Warlock ready for action. Let's get this dance of death started. Target acquired. That's impossible, Commander. We're in a world of hurt here. Warlock is ready. There is no reason to doubt your insight, sir. Okay, who took an arrow to the knee? Death before failure. My two balloons are resting. The Emperor shows us the way.
Where's my gold, Commander?
There is no reason to doubt your insight, sir.
They'll be hit by the man with the hammer soon.
I hope you don't mind, Commander, but I've requested that a few of your generals should undo the havoc that is being caused by a group of lizard rebels. These misguided souls have taken to the teachings of a cult that worships the so-called one god, and they're causing no end of unrest where they dwell. I'm sure Henry and Edmund are the proper officers for the job, wouldn't you agree? They'll need to be diplomatic, though, if they seek to succeed.
A dear old lady, our Prospera, but it saddens me to see senility is taking hold. She actually wants me to work together with that barrel of gin they call a general. It would be almost comical, if it weren't so galling.
Commander, a word in your ear. There seems to be a spot of trouble in one of the provinces. Some lizard rebel running amok. Naught but a trifle the Prospera has requested us to deal with. But she wants me and Bloody Edmund to go together. Yes, he's a lizard too, it stands to reason. But the man's as pleasant as a cactus down your trousers. So if you don't mind, I'll go alone. Practice? I'll be practicing skittles with his balls before the day is out. You know that cold-blooded cretin annoys me to no end. I'll follow your orders, Commander. But we're supposed to quell an uprising, you know, not add fuel to the fire.
To be in the thick of battle. With you calling the shots, it's a joyride rather than a jeopardy.
What the pair Edmund and Henry make, Commander. Worry no longer. The insidious religion of the one god no longer tempts a single lizard in the realm. They either pay homage to the Seven, or have the good sense not to prattle on about gods at all.
Never would I have expected the likes of Henry to wag such a silver tongue. There must be some brain cells left neath that simian cranium of his after all. Holding on for dear life, I expect.
We've returned from our mission, Commander. All's well among the lizards again. No more praise for the one god anymore, but proper prayer for the Seven, or whatever floats their boat. I was hoping for at least some resistance, so that I could spill a mite of their cold blood. But there was none to be had. Diplomacy, aka idle chatter, saved the day. Wasn't such a bad thing, looking back on it, that serpent of an Edmund tagged along. Obviously, we were plotting each other's demise from the get-go, but when push came to shove, we both wanted to appear the greater general, forced us to bring our A-game. Long story short, the cultists renounced their evil ways, and were accepted back into society. Boring as fig stew. The Prosperous over the moon? She can stay there for all I care.
Sup, Commander?
It'll be built in a jiffy. We're out of recruits, Commander. We'll crush them one leg at a time. The grave be their destiny. I'll be the last thing they see. Let's get this dance of death started. Troopers awaiting your decision, sire. I will crush their bones.
Construction in progress. Let's get a start of that started. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. Ready to follow you, even as a day. Plenty of blood. The grave beneath destiny. It will be built in a jiffy. Construction underway, Commander. We'll crush them one leg at a time. Will be built in a jiffy. We'll crush them one leg at a time. The Emperor shows us the way. unit is being manufactured, Commander. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. Your unit will soon be ready. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. I will stand until my last breath. Construction in progress. It will be built in a jiffy. Construction underway, Commander. Your unit will soon be ready. Trooper ready to march. Doctors in the house. The Gravebeard Destiny. Battle Forge completed. Battle Forge completed. Field duty, eh? Your unit will soon be ready. Unit is being manufactured, Commander. Wall factory completed. Shows us the way. Your unit will soon be ready. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. Trooper ready to march. Momentarily, Commander. That's impossible, Commander. That's impossible, Commander. That's impossible, Commander. The Emperor shows us the way. Your unit will soon be ready. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. Your unit will soon be ready. Units being manufactured, Commander. Your unit will soon be ready. Your unit will soon be ready. Your unit will soon be ready. Press from the back. Walking spearhead before able duty. Grenadier, press from the barracks. People are awaiting your instructions, Commander.
Hunters on the leash.
Warlock awaiting orders. The Emperor's enemy is my enemy. Many warlocks can bring down fire from the sky. Still. Let's get this dance of death started.
Doctor's in the house.
In a straight line now.
There's no IET. There is a need in there somewhere, though. Losing ground, sire! Field duty, eh?
Firing up. Proceeding to location. Unit is being manufactured, Commander. Your unit will roll up momentarily, Commander.
All right, all right.
All oiled up and ready to go. Grenadier, press for the barracks. Talking beer keg, reporting for duty.
There's no IET. There is a need in there somewhere, though. Field duty, eh? So the enemy is employing shields now. That's no good. Trooper ready to march. Sure, there's an interesting case. Enemy troop fighters will soon be firing the skies, Commander. All up, awaiting orders.
Grenadier, the field up with ale. Grenadier, press for the barracks.
Get us out of here, Commander!
Is that a tree? Well, not anymore.
There'd better be a tavern.
The Emperor shows us the way.
All for ale.
Your unit will roll up momentarily, Commander. Your unit will soon be ready. Your unit will soon be ready. Not enough support, Commander.
Ale for all.
Ready to follow you, even into death. Troopers awaiting your decision, sire. Stand by, sire.
Where's my gold, Commander?
All right, all right.
Unit is being manufactured, Commander. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander.
Walking beer keg, reporting for duty.
Don't be...
Commander, you know we elves sometimes stuff our pipes with a few Druidini leaves so as to experience its gentle, mind-altering effects. There are some that say its use should be outlawed, but I want to propose the exact opposite. Studies have shown this plant's medicinal use can do wonders to alleviate pain, so I think every doctor should be allowed to administer Druidini like any other remedy.
Both in sickness and in health, we recognize the judgment of the gods, Commander, as we do in convalescence and death. Interfering by means of medicine is already a sin. Adding the use of vile narcotics to the equation merely aggravates the misdeed.
What is it with the elves and their damnable love for hallucinogenic leaves? I've seen those who use it, sitting around with bloodshot eyes, talking gibberish. Medicinal! Malicious, more like.
Commander, if Drudenite truly possesses the qualities attributed to it by Oberon, and under responsible medical supervision it may be used to alleviate pain, well then of course I support the Elven bid. It is only logical.
Our studies show Oberon is correct, Commander. Sure, it took our researchers a very long time to write down their results, which they did in the weirdest of phrases, and for some reason they et. But one simply cannot dismiss the deductions.
Thank you, Commander. Drudenite really is a wonderful herb if used with care and consideration. Hopefully the bad reputation it suffers among the likes of Falstaff and Yorick will dwindle in time because of today's decision. Light those pipes, I say!
If thou hast erred, let pain be thy penance, for it sweats the sin from your skin. So say the 7 scriptures, Commander. Therefore it is truth. What could you possibly hope to achieve by denying the truth?
Thank you, Commander. Drudenite really is a wonderful herb if used with care and consideration. Hopefully the bad reputation it suffers among the likes of Falstaff and Yorick will dwindle in time because of today's decision. Light those pipes, I say!
The use of Drudenite is in itself a sickness, Commander, and can never be a cure. Patients will leave our clinics as addicts, destined for the gutter. The dragon makes for a fine doctor indeed.
Very wise of you, Commander. Very wise of you, Commander. Let us hope the use will not lead to abuse. In fact, let us not hope. Let us supervise.
Ha! Well done! I'll be sure to inform our scientists their efforts were not in vain. I'll procure some Drudenite, a couple of pastry chefs, and bake them a cake that will blow their socks off.
us the way. We're out of recruits, Commander. We're out of recruits, Commander. We're out of recruits, Commander. Let's get this dance of death started. The Emperor shows us the way. Trooper awaiting your instructions, Commander. We're out of recruits, Commander. Battle forge completed. Unit is being manufactured, Commander. We need more recruits, Commander. We're out of recruits, Commander. Ready to follow you, even into death. We need more recruits, Commander. We're out of recruits, Commander. Anything for the Empire. Construction underway, Commander. There is no reason to doubt your insight, sir. We need more recruits, Commander. We're out of recruits, Commander. We're out of recruits, Commander. We need more recruits, Commander. There's no I in T. There is a me in there somewhere, though. It will be built in a jiffy. The Emperor shows us the way. That's impossible, Commander. Not enough recruits to morph, Commander. Not enough recruits to turn into a dragon, Commander. Not enough recruits to morph, Commander. Not enough recruits to morph, Commander. Not enough recruits to morph, Commander. Not enough recruits to turn into a dragon, Commander. Not enough recruits to morph, Commander. Death before failure. Not enough recruits to morph, Commander. We're under attack. We will hold our ground. Unit is being manufactured, Commander. We need more recruits, Commander. We're out of recruits, Commander. Recruitment Citadel completed. We're out of recruits, Commander. Is that a tree? Well, not anymore. Troopers awaiting your decision, sire. The Emperor shows us the way. Construction in progress. Trooper ready to march. We need more recruits, Commander. Ready to follow you, even into death. Let's get this dance of death started. There's no reason to doubt your insight, sir. The Emperor shows us the way. Construction underway, Commander. Reinforcements requested. 30 ground target completed. I'm going. We need more recruits, Commander. We're out of recruits, Commander. Let's get this dance of death started. We're out of recruits, Commander. We're out of recruits, Commander. Your unit will soon be ready. Your unit will soon be ready. We'll crush them one leg at a time. Doctors in the house. War factory completed. We need more recruits, Commander. We need more recruits, Commander. Troopers awaiting your decision, sire. Your unit will soon be ready. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. We're out of recruits, Commander.
Walking beercake reporting for duty. Grenadier, pass from the backs.
More recruits, Commander. Anything for the Empire. Construction in progress. We're out of recruits, Commander. Your unit will soon be ready. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander.
You set the trap, I'll make the kill. On the trail.
No time for tests. Treatment quicker. Battle forge completed.
All oiled up and ready to go.
We need more recruits, Commander. Your unit will soon be ready. Your unit will soon be ready. Your unit will soon be ready.
Go on, give me a target. On the trail.
No flying doctors jokes, okay? Not enough recruits to morph, Commander. Not enough recruits to turn into a dragon, Commander.
On the trail.
started. Pay me in blood. Proceeding to location. Never trust doctors or patients. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. Your unit will soon be ready.
Grenadier, fresh from the barracks.
We need more recruits, Commander. I will stand until my last breath. We need more recruits, Commander. 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 It'll be built in a jiffy. The grave be their destiny. Let's get this dance of death started. Construction in progress. Battle forge completed.
I got my license to kill.
It'll be built in a jiffy. I will stand until my last breath. Battle forge completed.
If it bleeds, we can kill it.
Anti-grav turret completed.
On the trail.
Where's 13? Sure, there's an interesting case. Unit is being manufactured, Commander. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. There is no reason to doubt your insight, sir. Warlock ready.
On the trail.
The great be their destiny. Doctors in the house.
Where's McCall, Commander?
Troopers awaiting your decision, sire. No one defies the will of the Emperor.
All oiled up and ready to go.
Instructed to fight. Ready to follow you, even into death. I'm going. Construction underway, Commander. Construction in progress. Don't be pushy. Construction underway, Commander. Yes.
No man can stop us. A drumman's order than a sober man's sword.
Forge completed. Get me out of here. Anti-grav turret completed. Wall factory completed. Citadel completed. Never trust doctors or patients.
Dal's Charwin White Whisker strikes again, Commander. He's the foremost dwarven scholar, as I'm sure you know, and he's about to publish his 1000th article on natural history. Rumour has it he'll make a startling new revelation, and I'm anxious to read all about it.
Edmund seems to be in a mood fouler than an ogre's abattoir. We were just trading routine insults when I said, "Your grandmother was an orc," and immediately he tried to get his bloody hands around my throat. Madcap lizard. Who gets so upset over such a childish taunt?
Commander, a most grave and ignominious matter has come to my attention. Some dwarven quack, styling himself a scientist, claims he has found conclusive proof that we lizards, and some form of degenerate aquatic orc, are descendant of one and the same ancestor. He means to publish this rot in the Rivellon Scientific Gazette, thereby causing irreparable damage to our species' reputation. With the utmost insistence, I therefore urge you to halt this publication. And if the matter of censorship bothers you, think nothing of it. By blocking the printing of this inane nonsense, you're safeguarding not only the good standing of all lizards, but of the illustrious Gazette as well. A dwarven scholar? Really? The very notion is ludicrous. Yes, well, I had a few words I've been saving for just such an occasion. He'll recant his aberrant ideas about evolutional origins, unless he wants me to teach him a thing or two about extinction.
We gained and we lost today, Commander. Such is the nature of war. Don't really know, Commander. I certainly hope so, but we've a long way to go yet.
be honest, Commander, I had expected more of old man Charwin. One has but to look at lizards to see whether they be distant relatives of orcs or not. Some great-great-great-grandmother of theirs romanced a snail at some point. Silly creatures.
Commander, I'd like to address some issues I have with the Rivlon Times. Now, I know the press will try to embellish stories to make for more savory reading material, but half the stuff they print nowadays is fabricated nonsense of an almost always sensational or slanderous nature. I want you to reprimand them, Commander. I want it to be known that from now on they must either publish the truth or else publish no longer.
I couldn't agree with Prospero more, Commander. The Rivlon Times journalists aren't simple fact-finders. No, they ferret for filth. Ever since I've become a counselor aboard the Raven, I've discovered dwarven newspapermen under my bed on no less than 3 separate occasions. And one I caught climbing through the bathroom window.
The Rivlon Times is no more than a daily dose of heresy for those that sinfully partake. Rather than admonish, you should abolish the thing altogether, Commander.
The Rivlon Times is a dwarven and therefore commercial enterprise, Commander. Juicy stories sell copies. That is simplicity itself. I categorically deny, by the way, that our editors spread lies, or at the very least spread lies on purpose. So, if a chambermaid divulges to us a minister of the crown likes to spunk his mistress in the bedroom, and this later turns out to be untrue, she is at fault, not we, for having printed her tale.
Commander, I'd like to address some issues I have with the Rivlon Times.
I see no interest in this matter at all, Commander. I'll just flip a coin then. Heads means yes, tail means no. And heads. Yeah, go ahead and reprimand them.
I thank you, Commander. To inform the general public of the events of the Empire is a great responsibility, not a lackadaisical frivolity. The dwarves would do well to take this duty a bit more seriously, and their caricaturists especially could stand to be a bit more sensitive.
is of a very rare sunshiny disposition today, Commander. He gives me the shivers when he bids me good day instead of offering me his normal stare. You know, the one as if he's looking upon an accident left on the carpet by someone's dog.
Well, Commander, I must admit I was not wrong, but a tad less correct than I could have been about Dahl's Charwin White Whiskers, the dwarven scientist whose findings riled me so. As it would turn out, his article was far from complete, but the Rivellon Scientific Gazette wanted to publish it nonetheless so as to make an ill portrayal of us lizards. The chief editor is some exasperating elf, apparently, who was once outwitted by a lizard in a business deal. Of course he was. researchers' true findings, though, are quite interesting to say the least. The ancestor theory seems likely, but somewhere down the road a complete split was made, wherein all that was strong and shrewd flowed to our line, and all that was backward and bland was left with the orcs. His work is a celebration of lizard triumph in the course of evolution. I have seen to it, it will be published the realm round. There we have it, a dwarven scholar worth his salt. I thought it as likely as Henry showing a display of wit. But I was mistaken, and that is a phenomenon less frequent than a snowstorm in the deserts of youthful Gaul.
Under my rule, you'd be given the Cross of Bravery for that last action, Commander. Well done. Cursed be that hothead of a Henry, Commander. I'd rather swallow needles than endeavor a constructive discussion with him ever again. You know what he's like on the field. Always must he fly solo. Always must he go charging in like a bull in heat. Ridiculous. If he's thinking at all about what he's doing, it's with his brain that dangles, not deducts. The man's a menace, a danger to himself and others.
By all the gods, real or imaginary, devils take my manhood if that Catherine creature isn't a bigger bitch than a mountain-sized mastiff. So what if I wage war by my own rules and care little for her so-called team tactics? That's no reason to question my ability. She's lucky she has tits to prove she's not a man, or I'd have beaten her more savagely than a dwarf is anvil. Besides, what's the use of standing shoulder to shoulder when you know the fella next to you will run once the swords start ringing and the blood begins to flow? Aye, that's what happened the day I lost my arm. I stood my ground, alone. And the rest of the Emperor's generals, they outran their wives and their litter trying to escape. So much for loyalty. So much for duty. I find it a lot easier to tell the benefit of the doubt it can go shag itself. But if you insist, I'll give the others a chance. Though I'm sure they'll prove to be a bigger disappointment than looking for a brothel in an elf town.
How delightfully entertaining to see Catherine and Henry exploding in rage over a strategic disagreement. Like children they are, vainly trying to prove to one another they have the better toy. Of course, none of the two realizes they could argue till the dwarves grow tired of gold and never reach the tiniest epiphany. To wage war requires a distinct brand of genius. Where they are found wanting, I am found abounding.
be built in a jiffy. My magic is charged. There's 13. Sure, there's an interesting case.
Away with them!
Battle Forge completed. Unit is being manufactured, Commander. We need more recruits, Commander. We're out of recruits, Commander. There's no I in team. There is a me in there somewhere, though. We need more recruits, Commander.
You rang?
Everybody lies, even dying people.
Rock and roll, baby!
We'll crush them one leg at a time. Field duty, eh? Troopers awaiting your decision, sire. I'm going. What's the medical emergency? The Emperor shows us the way. There's no I in team. There is a me in there somewhere, though. We're out of recruits, Commander. Recruits, Commander. The Emperor shows us the way. Battle Forge completed. Death before failure. All right, all right. That's impossible, Commander. That's impossible, Commander. Not enough recruits to morph, Commander. Not enough recruits to morph, Commander. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. Not enough recruits to turn into a dragon, Commander. Not enough recruits to morph, Commander. Not enough recruits to morph, Commander. Not enough recruits to turn into a dragon, Commander. Not enough recruits to morph, Commander. Constructed to fight. Unit is being manufactured, Commander. We're out of recruits, Commander. Anything for the Empire. The Emperor shows us the way. We'll crush them one leg at a time. Not enough recruits to turn into a dragon, Commander. Construction in progress.
Grenadiers are filled up with ale.
Construction underway, Commander. We need more recruits, Commander. Battle Forge completed. We're under attack, but we will hold our ground. Death before failure. Unit is being manufactured, Commander. We're out of recruits, Commander. Anything for the Empire. There is no reason to doubt your insight, sir. We'll crush them one leg at a time. War factory completed.
for all! No man can stop us!
Okay, who took an arrow to the knee? The Emperor shows us the way. Reinforcements requested. Doctors in the house. Sure, there's an interesting case. Unit is being manufactured, Commander. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. Your unit will soon be ready.
Ready to blaze the skies.
Grenadier, fresh from the barracks!
Let's get this dance of death started.
All oiled up and ready to go. Grenadier, fresh from the barracks. All for aim!
Constructed to fight. Can be built in a jiffy. Trooper ready to march. We'll crush them one leg at a time. Pay me in blood.
Oh, my head. Feels like there's an imp wedding celebration going on in there and they've just lighted the fireworks. I drank shots and played poker with Henry, Edmund, and Scarlet. Not a dime left in my pockets. But it was rather jolly, in a vulgar sort of way. Men will have their simple pleasures, you know. Games of chance, drinking games, etc. All made for a welcome change from Henry's moody ways, though. He was rather cordial, if you can believe it. Thought I'd see Maxos shave his beard first.
Our victory was so complete, I can taste it. You did well by us, Commander.
Commander, so I took your counsel to heart and decided I should give my fellow generals a chance to prove they are worthy of my esteemed friendship and perhaps even trust. What better test I can put them to, I ask myself, than the holy game of poker? See who's shrewd, behold who bluffs, descry who dares and when. So that's what I did. Rounded them up and played from dusk till dawn. You were right. They're not a bad bunch once you get to know them. Obviously, I left their purses emptier than Yorik's skull, which does do wonders for my temper. Can't rightly say if that endeared me to them, but I'm sure as hell would like to see more of them once this month's wages come in.
Next time Henry wants to play cards, I'll tell him I'd rather tongue-kiss a rattler. Such an unrefined game, really. The pastime of booze hounds and imbeciles. Quite unfit for a man of my refinement. To change the subject entirely, could I receive my wages a bit earlier this month? I've had some unexpected expenses.
Commander, you know that many of the greatest imp inventors and scientists suffer no end of injuries in the line of duty. New and fickle weapons tend to, well, go boom at inopportune moments. Often, we heal their wounds with magic and replace lost limbs with marvels of engineering, but ever so often, they are beyond repair. In that case, we like to end their suffering by means of black rose extract. In the eyes of the law, though, this is murder. So let us scrap that law.
Life is a gift of the gods, and so of course is death. It is not up to mortals or undead to tamper with either of them, which is precisely what those impish charlatans are trying to do.
Trinculo is quite correct, Commander. That law is woefully outdated and should simply be abolished. Sometimes to kill is the only way to be merciful.
No dwarf goes gently into the dark night if he can help it, Commander. We fight against the dying light with every sinew in our bodies, and no needle-wielding quack will ballywell interfere. Only those who clung to every last breath are worthy of the eternal warrior's afterlife.
Mr. Shortfuse's proposal is a meritorious one, Commander. Every sun must set, and if the setting is one of suffering, why not speed it along with Black Rose?
Commander, you know that many of the greatest imp inventors and scientists suffer no end of injuries in the line of duty. New and fickle weapons tend to, well, go boom at inopportune moments. Often we heal their wounds with magic and replace lost limbs with marvels of engineering.
Once more, the undead are in an uproar over nothing, Commander. Now they are systematically tearing down the statues of their own foremost artist because she made the posthumous confession of being gay. What on earth moved her to do so, we'll never know, but the results are tragic. Please tell Doric to calm his king. A civilized society should not stand for such barbarism, whether the gods approve or not.
Horror of horrors, Commander. Claudella, our foremost artist, turns out to be a sinner of sapphic sentiments. Such transgression cannot be condoned. The gods will not stand for it. All her works shall be pulled down onto the ground and smashed into the dust. Seven forgive us for having admired her so.
Commander? A rather premature question, wouldn't you agree? What land we conquered can still be measured in leprechaun miles.
Remember I mentioned the artist Della Gecko a while ago, Commander? Brilliant. Gay. Well, I have another example. The undead sculptress Claudella, who sadly perished a short while ago because of some strange disease that sometimes plagues her kindred. She was an artist of profound mastery, revered by every single one of the undead, but now that in her last will and testament she revealed to have had a long-standing physical relationship with a woman they always assumed to be her sister, the vermin are systematically destroying all her works. Beautiful bronzes, marvelous marbles, all are falling under the hypocrites' hammers. But you can do something about this, Commander. You can stop this madness. And if you won't, give me the order and I'll bash the skull of each vandal I meet. Couldn't have said it better myself. Cheers, Commander. You're officially a patron of the arts now. I shall raise a toast to you tonight. And in the meantime, try not to succumb to the temptation of yanking away Yorick's lower jaw and throwing it overboard.
Commander?
What would you inquire of me, Commander?
Built in a jiffy.
Bring me the spoils of war!
Yes, yes, yes. There is no reason to doubt your insight, sir. The unit is being manufactured, Commander. Ready to march. Construction in progress. Troopers awaiting your decision, sire. Panian blood. Sure, there's an interesting case. We need more recruits, Commander. We need more recruits, Commander. I'm going. The Emperor shows us the way. We need more recruits, Commander. We're out of recruits, Commander. Okay, who took an arrow to the knee? We're out of recruits, Commander. Construction in progress.
That'll be a tavern.
You're crushed from one leg at a time. Construction underway, Commander. Anything for the Empire.
Where's the goal, Commander?
Recruitment citadel completed. Not enough recruits to morph, Commander. Not enough recruits to turn into a dragon, Commander. unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. Your unit will soon be ready. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. The Emperor's enemy is my enemy. Trooper ready to march. I will crush their bones. Trooper awaiting your instructions, Commander. Trooper ready to march.
No man can stop us!
The Emperor's enemy is my enemy. There's like pictures again. It'll be built in a jiffy. Trooper ready to march. Construction in progress.
Here's to you, sire!
The Emperor's enemy is my enemy. We'll crush them one leg at a time. You rang. Battle forge completed. Unit is being manufactured, Commander. Unit is being manufactured, Commander. Your unit will soon be ready. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. Yes. The Emperor shows us the way. It will be built in a jiffy. Is that a train? Well, not anymore. What's the medical emergency? I'm going. Sure, there's an interesting case.
Tell my daughter I died drunk. Grenadier, fresh from the barracks.
Anti-ground turret completed. Reinforcements requested. My magic is charged. The grave minute destiny. Is that a train? Well, not anymore. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. Unit is being manufactured, 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 Commander.
It better be a tavern.
Bravo, Commander. You went out of your way to preserve the legacy of a fine artist, and did so despite the diplomatic ramifications. We lizards commend you.
You may have gone against us. You may think you have won, Commander, but you have done no such thing. What is left of Claudella's works is locked away in so-called museums, away from the eyes of every undead. Not a single one of us will enter these places ever again or be stricken down by the Seven.
I must admit you settled that last engagement rather decisively, Commander. Death follows where the dragon drives.
Good news, Commander. The undead rites have been squelched, and many artworks of Claudella escaped their pitiful eye have been placed in various museums where they're guarded, round the clock. That'll show those intolerant bastards. This is a great victory for mankind everywhere. A victory of nature over nurture. A freedom over oppression. The undead need to know one can be gay and held in high regard nonetheless. Let that be the lesson. This whole business is about art, of course, but still. Let that be the lesson.
Triumph begets triumph, it seems. There's just no stopping you, is there?
Commander, I'd like to raise a delicate issue regarding the imps. You see, there's just too many of them. They procreate so quickly, they put the rabbits to shame. And if we don't do something about it, there will be 2 of their number for every single elf or dwarf or lizard. Curtail their expansion, I say. Families of 5 should be their limit.
Oberon's quite right, Commander. Those heathen demonic pests breed like sin in a brothel, and the result is just as diseased. I'd have them all wiped out, but for the moment I'll settle for a mere reduction of their number.
What is all this elven claptrap? How dare he utter such rot? An impish family isn't complete until Nipper number 22 comes along.
It shocks me a free-spirited elf could advocate state control over the number of children one is or is not allowed to have. Lizards too hatch many eggs in one sitting, so to speak. Huh? Are we Oberon's next target, perhaps?
Oberon oversteps his bounds, Commander. A family is a holy institution. Let no man mingle with a family's private affairs.
Commander, a single rat is just a cute animal. A large mouse, no more. Unleash them by the hundreds and thousands, and what are they? Pests. And why? Merely because of their number and the inconvenience that number causes. That is what it will be. Pests.
Oh, bother. These fellows are like lice, Commander. You see one of them jump about the place, and the next thing you know, there's a dozen of them, rendering everybody else annoyed and itchy.
Darn tootin', Commander. Set that bloody elf straight. 2 millions indeed. We're only half as tall as the rest. We deserve to have strength in numbers.
Wise of you, Commander. You know how lizards' tails stir in indignation when the government tries to influence matters of personal freedom and responsibility. Proposals such as Oberon stir me so vehemently I seem to suffer from nervous tics.
Good show, Commander. It's an unthinkable thing indeed for the government to regulate the affairs of the bedroom. I already regard tax collectors as violators of my privacy, let alone sex inspectors.
For the Empire. Let's get this dance of death started. Pay me in blood. I will stand until my last breath.
Construction underway, Commander. The Emperor shows us the way. Battle Forge completed. The grave be their destiny. Let's get this dance of death started. We'll crush them one leg at a time. It'll be built in a jiffy. The Emperor shows us the way. Troopers await your decision, sire. Construction in progress. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. Your unit will soon be ready. It'll be built in a jiffy. Recruitment citadel completed. Not enough recruits to morph, Commander. Not enough recruits to turn into a dragon, Commander. Battle Forge completed. I will stand until my last breath. Your unit will soon be ready. Unit is being manufactured, Commander. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. Unit is being manufactured, Commander. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. Unit is being manufactured, Commander. Your unit will soon be ready. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. Unit is being manufactured, Commander. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. Your unit will soon be ready. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. Your unit will soon be ready. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. Construction underway, Commander. It'll be built in a jiffy. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. Your unit will soon be ready. Construction underway, Commander. Anti-ground turret completed. Shipyard completed. That's impossible, Commander. That's impossible, Commander. Unit is being manufactured, Commander.
unit will soon be ready. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. Unit is being manufactured, Commander. Construction underway, Commander. Your unit will soon be ready. Construction in progress. Forge completed. That's impossible, Commander. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. Troopers awaiting your decision, sire. Your unit will soon be ready. Unit is being manufactured, Commander. We're out of recruits, Commander. Construction underway, Commander.
Commander, I'd like to raise a delicate issue regarding the imps. You see, there's, Commander.
Shows us the way. Construction underway, Commander. We'll crush them one leg at a time. Unit is being manufactured, Commander. Unit is being manufactured, Commander. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. There is no reason to doubt your insight, sir.
recruits, Commander. We need more recruits, Commander. We're out of recruits, Commander. Anti-ground turret completed. Anything for the Empire. Anti-ground turret completed. Not enough recruits to morph, Commander. Battle forge completed. Stand until my last breath. It'll be built in a jiffy. Construction underway, Commander.
Commander, I have formally accused the undead in the city of Harrow Ridge of genocide and brought the matter before the Council. The situation there is frightful. Fanatics among the undead, are there any other, have been purging the unclean, that is to say, the elven community. There have been patrols in the night, empty houses in the morning, and loose earth in ditches near the edges of the city. Scandalous, as is the negligence shown by General Edmund. He was given the task of regulating the town according to your laws, but of course he's not lifted a finger to stop this sick disorder because of his well-known contempt for the elves.
If there's one favor you can do for me, Commander, it's to invite Oberon up on one of the observation decks, give him a nudge, and let gravity prove elves can indeed not fly. Then at least he can pester me no more with his aggravating accusations of professional misconduct. He's been prattling on and on about some tiff between some of his sorry sort and a couple of undead as hot-headed as they are air-headed. Even talks of genocide, if you can believe it. Melodramatic little man, isn't he? All of this is supposed to be happening in some rural hamlet newly conquered. No more than a collection of pigsties and whorehouses, I imagine, and I bet you can hardly tell the difference. Yes, I was officially given the responsibility to oversee matters there, but some local undead officer said he'd do the job, and I was all the more glad for it. As you can see, Oberon missed the mark once more. I can hardly be charged for misconduct when I haven't even conducted anything, now can I, Commander? To it. You have before you the greatest general in Rivellon, and you're ordering him to waste his time on a bunch of peasants that are having trouble playing nice. Very well, Commander. Perhaps later I can attend to more of this urgent business. I'm sure there's loads of kittens stuck in trees and toddlers in want of their teddies.
A toast to triumph, Commander, and another.
Under my rule, you'd be given the Cross of Bravery for that.
phrase too little, too late comes to mind, Commander. But it seems Edmund did his duty in the end. The nightmare of Harrow Ridge vanished come the dawn, and those responsible for the killings have themselves been rendered unto death. Justice is hereby done, and I am furthermore glad to say Edmund apologized for his earlier disbelief in my accusations toward the undead. I hope they too have learned a lesson. They've had a horrid example of what their own religious mania may lead to.
By the Seven, Commander, what has happened in the town of Harrow Ridge is truly abominable. Such crimes committed by my kinsmen. I can hardly believe it. Those elves, they must have staged unspeakable acts of sacrilege to madden them, so... They must have... Why else would they? Heresy gross and foul.
Harrow Ridge. A harrowing place if ever there was one, Commander. When Oberon first spoke of its supposed horrors, I dismissed them as the ravings of yet another councillor shouting for attention. But it was all damnably true. The undead, they were slaughtering each and every elf they could get their bony, sordid claws on. In the name of the Seven. Lunatics, the lot of them. But no skeleton stirs there anymore. They tasted their own medicine by my very blade. The law of the land I set in place and left a kindly old elven landowner as mayor. They'll rebuild their houses, lost to zealots' torches, and forget as best as they might the Knights of Blood. To think the idea of a few dead elves made me chuckle as I travelled there. Quite another thing to see them lying in the ditches, row on row, gored and mangled. Yet no sooner had my troops restored order than their survivor spirits soared once more, and they swore to reshape their stricken little society. I'll think kindlier of elves in future, Commander. They're a stout lot over there in Harrow Ridge. Good luck to them.
Your empire is growing with each passing day, Commander, but commerce is lagging behind. We should invest in new and broader trade routes so that our merchants can catch up with our armies.
Our new lands are in need of preachers, Commander, and preachers need paths to get there. Let us therefore build new roads so as to spread the word of the gods.
Trade routes such as they spring from dwarven fantasy will cut through forests, dissect rivers, and destroy habitats, Commander. I'll have none of it.
The state of many thoroughfares is lamentable indeed. Proper roads flanked by guard posts and inns will increase the security and comfort of travelers and yet have a positive effect on our economy.
Falstaff is right. Ever tried to cross a swamp with a cannon wagon? Took 50 imps to pull Big Bertha out of the mud.
Wonderful! I'll see to it construction works start before the sun has set. And the grandest road of all we'll call Via Draconis, in your honor.
Praise be, for these roads will be a tribute to the Seven. I will order my fellow undead to build a chapel at every 7th milestone.
To scar the green mother's skin with yet more streaks of cold stone is unconscionable, Commander. Every bird and beast will bedamn your name.
Perfect. But let's have lizards man the guard posts and dwarves run the inns. Having it the other way around would see us drunken sentinels and all too stern barkeeps.
Good. I can picture it now. 100 miles of dynamite and boom! Instant Holloway. Engineering at its best.
in a jiffy.
Here's to you, sire! Rock and roll, baby!
This is gonna hurt like hell, but that is good.
Bring me the spoils of war!
Battle forge completed. I'm afraid. We're out of support, Commander. Not enough support, Commander.
Ale for all!
Construction underway, Commander. Not enough support, Commander. Battle forge completed. I'm afraid. Out of support, Commander. I'm afraid. We're out of support, Commander. Anti-ground turret completed. Construction in progress. Construction underway, Commander. Construction in progress.
Ale for all!
You need more recruits, Commander. Shall we build a jiffy? We're out of recruits, Commander. Anti-ground turret completed. Not enough support, Commander. Construction underway, Commander. Yes, yes, yes. I'm afraid we're out of support, Commander.
No Merlin can stop us!
We need more recruits, Commander. There is no reason to doubt your insight, sir. Anti-ground turret completed. It'll be built in a jiffy. Don't be pushy. All right, all right. Better finish off enemy hunters quickly before we teleport to friendly targets. We're well hurt here. We'll crush them one leg at a time. Reinforcements requested. My magic is charged. Absolutely.
A drunken's orders and a sober man's thoughts!
Crush them one leg at a time.
impossible. We're under attack, but we will hold our ground. There's no reason to doubt your insight, sir.
Fine for your buck.
In a fire. Battle Forge completed. We're in a world of hurt here.
Here's to use iron.
Ready to blaze the skies, sending them to another dimension.
And so it came to pass that the Dragon Prince was initiated in the ways of war, and caught the attention of his siblings. Whereas the prince had been but a flea in his half-brother Carthan Axehand's coat, the Dread Decapitator, now took full notice of what turned out to be a dragon, and so in turn did the others. Yes, it was in the heartland of Rivellon that the war would be decided between the last of Sigurd's children. Carthan remained a threat, as did his sister Sybil the Silent, who had cut out her own tongue a long time ago to stop the voices in her head from babbling. And then there was Farran the Fleshless, who was convinced he wasn't human at all, but rather an undead, which he would demonstrate by slicing the flesh from his body. Such was the crazed company the Dragon Prince would have to fight. Such were the terrors he would have to overcome. And the way he did so is still studied by all strategists in Rivellon today. I have news for you, Commander. Great, grave, or gratifying. I'll leave its interpretation to you. The fact of the matter is your victories have gone far from unnoticed. That much you knew. But they have also gone a long way toward uniting a shattered realm. It has therefore been announced that you are to marry, for that will bolster the populace's spirit and cement your power as Emperor. Soon the finest princesses in the land will be here, bidding for your hand in marriage. I dare say it will, but do not please take this matter lightly, Commander. Of course, I hope your wife shall turn out to be a charming girl indeed, but this, above all, is a political bond, meant to strengthen the ties between you and the faction she belongs to. Love, I'm sorry to say, has very little to do with it. But of course I may be proven wrong. Perhaps it is even best that I had. Not as such, no. You don't want to get married, because that would be a bit of an imposition. The decision has been made, you see. Matters such as these, even an emperor has to accept without remonstrance. Still, there are worse things than tying the knot, surely. Very well, Commander. And while you fantasize about pretty princesses, I'll continue my studies. Grumio may find his inspiration in dreams, but I'll stick to books, thank you very much. A wizard likes his nose between the pages, rather than his head in the clouds.
What the hell is the matter with Scarlet? Here we're having some extracurricular horizontal recreation, and suddenly she bails on me. I tell you, she must have knocked her head against the door and started liking girls all of a sudden. No woman denies herself my affections from one moment to the next.
Damn that loudmouth, Henry. I'll emasculate him with a pair of pincers if he doesn't hold his tongue. We've been having a bit of fun, you know. Casual-like, but now I told him that the fun's over, he's telling everyone I must be into girls all of a sudden because that's the only explanation for rejecting a true blue man like him. Filthy pig. How dare he? How? But... oh, fudge, what's the use? Why would I stand here and pretend before the dragon, the ruler of worlds? Never have I said this to anyone, Commander. but it is true. I am a lesbian. There. The die has been cast. When I was 16, you see, I first fell in love with another girl. But when my parents found out, they were furious. Threatened to disown me and sent me to military school. They vowed that if I'd show any sign of being attracted to another girl ever again, they'd never more show me kindness or affection. That is the secret I've lived with ever since. I force myself to sleep with men, but it is all a farce. A hollow way of ever so shallowly satisfying hidden, unacknowledged needs. I was forced to live a life of lies, and believe me, I can handle it, but I can't bear to have my real nature dangled in front of me as a means of mockery. Thank you, Commander. To have your support means a great deal to me. More than you can imagine. Perhaps one day I'll be free. Free to be who I am. We'll see.
Praise be that I know more than 100 languages older than mankind itself. If not, these books would... It shall be my honor.
Henry, how his vagaries amuse me. A woman that rejects him must therefore not be interested in men, so goes his logic. As if one can blame any woman romanced by that buffoon to abstain from men forever.
You know I don't hold a high opinion of men in general, Commander. But Henry does go out of his way to reaffirm what some would call my prejudices. I'm glad Scarlet saw the light and kicked him out of her bed. Even a girl as frivolous as her can do infinitely better.